probably like right click on my or slash at height or at kayak maybe. Can't you just click on my name? I typed in chat already. Sick, man.
Let me unmute. Well, kicking it off, starting something new today. What's going on, Jake, Bonnie, and Vortex?
Oh, you're live.
Yeah, I'm live.
What's going on, Dobby's stream?
I don't know how audible you guys are going to be, because I turned the desktop audio way down so the music didn't overpower me. There's probably a way to separate the Discord audio channel from the rest of the desktop, which would be great, but I don't know how to do that.
It probably is.
Yeah, we're pretty quiet. Do you have ultra low latency on? I don't think you do.
Ultra low?
Yeah, so the response time is like almost instant.
No,
I think you can just turn it on
yeah, I can just change it.
like midstream.
I just switched it.
Oh yeah, I think I just saw it update.
Oh, it's saying normal latency.
If we continue without power, it is unlikely that we will ever find use for the elevators.
What's that thing for the, I don't think it'll let me change the latency without stopping the stream, because it's like grayed out.
Not a big deal. Just do it next stream.
Okay. How do you have your audio set up on yours? Like, is it just on OBS? I mean, it's just desktop and mic audio, right? That's the only two.
Yeah.
Then how does your Discord, like, people aren't super quiet, are they?
Well, I'm never in VC when I stream, so.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But I usually leave my desktop audio full.
Full? I tried that, and even with my music at like volume that it is now, I still, it was way louder than me.
That's just me.
Is Armored Zombies in the remaster as well? I don't think we're gonna do that now. We're gonna have the models for them, but we're not gonna make them actually armored, like actually have more health. And I mean, it really only affected round 1. Anyway, but what I'm going to be starting today is the perk elevators. One of the big things that a lot of people aren't sure if are going to be possible, but I got the spawn elevator, so should be fine.
You know, kissing is really rather disgusting.
Honestly, thank you. Yep. You're welcome. Anybody who says that Armored Zombies are good is weird. Zelly, you haven't started any of the elevator models yet, have you? Other than the indicator and the
Nope.
frame. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I wonder how this decal is, like how it's done. It might just be, I don't think it's done as a decal. Like, I know you can script decals. They did it on, what's it called?
It probably is a decal, but it's like a model.
Oh, a decal part. Oh, that's what I mean, like a decal and radiant volume decal. You think it's part of the model? It could be part of the elevator model because it looks like it's. Doesn't it glow?
I don't think it's part of it. I think it's separate.
I don't know. I mean, I'll literally find out. Not just starter round, but mostly starter room when you didn't want to buy a weapon. That's true. I don't think anybody buys a weapon in starting room.
It's just a model, but like it's a decal.
Oh, I get what you're saying. It's a separate. It's like it's just that's the model, but the model is just like, yeah, yep.
The texture is just a decal.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody wants to buy the Olympia unless they have their ray gun.
Indubitably, I now have the opportunity to accumulate great gobs of points.
Anyway. It's not part of the elevator, and if you played on easy mode, you can see the model disappearing. You go to the Easter egg. You can try checking that out. Nice. What's going on, Frank? Bung Gardener, thanks for subscribing. I don't know if I should probably thank every single person for subscribing, but it's the first stream, so I'll probably have a lot of new people. Oh, great. They really do a different animation for each elevator. I mean, it's just a nice gesture. You're being nice if anything, and it shows you care about whoever subs. Perhaps over time it might get overwhelming. Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if it's like somebody who has like hundreds of or thousands or more of viewers, and like so many constant subscribers. Ron, yep, Master Ron. Still, we didn't even complete that. We got a new guy who was he was a gamer, but we gave it like 2 attempts, and then another person got off, and then we just called it. How do you guys actually work together? How do you update the map and pass it to one another? So we do not have each other's stuff. So I don't actually have the map that Zell is working on, and all of the assets that he's working on, and he doesn't have any of the stuff that I'm working on. What it's probably going to be is once I do, it's probably going to be after I finish the perk elevators, I'm going to send a chunk of what I've worked on, so everything that I've currently got done at that point, over to him so that he can put it in his map and then have a bunch of a large like chunk of the staple map features. But so long story short, I just send him downloads. But for certain things, like all of the weapons that he's remodeling, he'll send me the model and all the images for the materials so that I can get it rigged and then set it up in Ape and in BO3. And then once all the weapons are done, I'm gonna put it all into a big pack and then send it back to him. Or I mean, I did the weapons in one at a time, and like they're all separate, so I could send him individually the weapons if he wanted anyone in particular. Like if he wants like the M1911 when he does that, just to have the new starting pistol, or the Sliquifier. And then the same thing goes for like other models that are for scripted assets, like the elevators. Like when he makes the new elevator model, I'll have to rig it to this, because clearly like this is all one model, these doors, and they have bones on each of the doors that allows it to be animated. So I'll have to rig the new one, which isn't hard. I'm genuinely curious, but do you think Cold War should have had its own workshop or mod tools in your opinion? Cold War. So, I'm just gonna ignore the part of that to where, like, since I'm pretty sure Cold War is, it was only on BattleNet. I'm pretty sure that's not one of them that got brought back to Steam. But assuming that it was, and assuming that there could be a workshop, I feel like Cold War wouldn't be the right game to do that. Maybe Black Ops 4 more, because the Cold War systems are so different from really all of the previous Treyarch Zombies games that, like, just I don't know. I feel like people would rather work with a base that's different. That's just, literally any of the other Treyarch Zombies games. Like BO4 would have been better, or the next one would be really cool if they had workshop. I'm sure it's not going to be like Cold War. I sure hope not. Is there a faster way to find the model when you're trying to extract it? Find the name of the model. Are you talking about like hashed models, or just something that's named? Because if it's named, you could typically, it should be like named accordingly to what it is. So you can just search for a part of the name. Like this, I just typed in elevator and I got all the elevator assets. What's going on? Basisa. Hope I'm saying that right. But for like finding the names of hash models, it's really like you can type in, if you type in the exact name, like say you just like BO4, say there was some model called P8 underscore brick, and that was hashed. Thanks for subscribing. And if you typed in P7 or P8 brick, it would pop up, but it would pop up the hash name, but it would still pop up. And that goes for anything, any hashed asset. But the problem is you can only like guess like what the hash name would be, so you're really just out of luck. So the better bet is to get the SE model viewer and just export all hashed models as only the SE model, don't export textures and images. Because that'll make it'll just make it take forever, because that's a lot of images and it'll take up a lot of space. And then just open all of them, and you could just cycle through and just look at what they look like, and then to try to find. That's what I did for some BO4 models, but yeah, it's a pain regardless. Yeah. All BO4 assets are hashed. All new assets, I believe, are hashed that haven't been like. So on Greyhound, there's like, I can't think of the words for it. I'm just blanking on it, but there's like, they have like a table saved or something that has hashed names saved. So once like people find the official names of like that you would be able to type in to find it, it automatically decode. It just unhashes it when you search for it in Greyhound. And then obviously anything from like previous CODs, like BO3 assets weren't hashed. So, and BO2, so if they use any from any previous games, they're not going to be hashed. They shouldn't be, for the most part. At least from what I've seen. That might not be entirely accurate. I didn't make Greyhound, so I don't know exactly how it works, but that's just my understanding. What's going on, Twirly Twitchy?
Thoughts on the new material, Dobby?
Thoughts on the new material? Is that for the... I see the area you're in.
It's this old one. This is the old one.
Oh my god.
That's the one I made.
I'd say it's an upgrade. So it's, yeah, it's so much better. Looks a lot less flat. Nice, they're all named right. I need to do something right. Can't count. I swear there's like a thing. I swear there's like a thing where you can, what's it called? Like click multiple assets in Ape and then copy all of the names.
I do not recall. There is one.
I'm just very, very special. Thanks, Shay, for subscribing. There indeed is. Nice. I guess I should go in game and just show stuff I currently have. Just, or most of what I currently have. The stuff that I can actually show. I already have a real elevator set up. Nice. Oh. How annoying would it be for you to send me the elevator indicator right now? I mean, I wouldn't have to touch it for a minute, so I wouldn't need it this very instant.
You want it right now?
I mean, I might get to that during the stream, but...
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes, just yeah. It's done. They did theirs different than this than we did. Than we're doing ours. So, yeah.
Where the fuck is it?
Search for it. Indicator.
Oh,
There
right
it is.
there.
Are you good with AIs? I have worked on a few, yes. Thanks, man.
Yep.
This is Through the Fire and the Flames by Dragon Force Vortex. I only know this song because it was on like Guitar Hero back in the olden days. It's known as like the hardest song on there ever or something. There might be a harder one now, but I don't know. What's going on, Marksman? I'm cute. Well, you're hot. Yeah, what's going on, Purple? It's good as fuck. Yes, it is. Oopsie. Suppose I can make sure this works. And I'll also show off in-game features. That game might be weird. Oh, clearly me. I did an oopsie. Oh, I put it twice.
Marksman's in the chat.
Yep. Yep.
Marky man.
Zella said Marky Man in a low, deep voice, if you couldn't hear him. I gotta get... There should be a way to fix that. You can probably separate the audio channels, but I don't know. Like, you could probably make an audio channel that just takes audio from Discord and one that just takes audio from Google Chrome or whatever thing you're using. But I'd rather just like have all my desktop audio and just not include Discord so I can make it separate. NVIDIA people problems, am I right? Yeah. Oh, my mic. Yeah, it's quiet. Or quiet. It's having audio issues because of my NVIDIA graphics card.
It's true, man.
Okay, this is crazy. Okay, maybe I should close Plutonium. Am I getting low frames because I'm streaming? I'm gonna blame me streaming for me getting 60 frames right now. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. I'm not used to having so many things on my right. By the way, did you make the HUD as well? Yes, I recreated the full BO2 HUD myself.
Did your game crash?
It crashed the first. It didn't crash, but it it closed it errored the first time because I did an oopsie in the zone. But I'm in the game now. ZA'MBIE, my hero. What's going on, Jules? It's been a minute with you. I haven't seen or talked to you in a while. But yeah, the HUD. I've got the D-pad area in the bottom right with the grenades and stuff. If I had monkeys, they'd be there too. At the scoreboard here, I've got the pause menu. Options just brings up this screen. I'm probably not going to recreate the BO2 options and settings and controls because that just seems like a pain. And less of a pain, just more of the stuff that I have to figure out how to do. Which, I don't know. Later down the line, if I get bored one night, I might look into it and find out it's not that hard, which is how a lot of things happen. I wasn't even going to do a pause menu until I did this. HUD is crisp. I think that means crisp. Spicy, maybe? I'm cool. I'm good, Jules. Just, you know, die rising. I die. Dobby the go. What's going on, Stevie?
Double points!
There's that. We got the old bank and fridge. Can't put the starting weapon in locker. These, I don't have chalk outlines created for these. We're gonna make new chalk outlines because I don't know. The ones in BO2 are really weird. They have like 4 different chalk outlines on one image, so I'm just gonna make one image for its per chalk outline, probably. My mic's really quiet. Whoopsie. But like, it's the M16. We're just using the BO3 M16, probably. And then we're using the. We're not gonna use the BO3 M14 because it looks weird. It doesn't look like the BO2 and BO1 M14s. But I can place either of those in the old locker. And then the bank as well. And then we got this elevator. These guys are kind of broken right now, but if I walk in here, they just, oh, whoopsie. Well. Anyway. Last two things I'll quickly go through is the two remastered weapons that have been remodeled and rigged. First being the Python. Did it come up in the original as well? It doesn't come up automatically like that. You have to put in the elevator key, but I don't have the keys scripted in yet. Since we're changing how the elevator keys work, because in BO2 it's really stupid. They always spawn in that little hallway down there, like the hallway at the bottom of the spawn elevator shaft, and then that you just pick it up and it's a one-time use. It's really stupid. We're reworking the system, which as of now I don't think we're going to reveal that until the map comes out. It'll probably just it might be in the description, it might not be. I don't know, but it might just say revamped elevator keys, but they're just not in yet. So I have it coming back up automatically for testing to make sure that when it comes back up, it actually works properly. But I got the Python, and there's also the FAL, which looks a lot better. Nah, I wouldn't say a lot. I mean, they both look really good, but the FAL is just there's more to look at. So I feel like it just looks, it's more visually pleasing. Who is we? When I say we, I mean me and Zella. Since we're the two main people working on the map. And so it's going to be one of us two actually uploading it to the workshop. And me and him and Lex are the three primary people making decisions about the map and deciding what should and shouldn't go in, and going through all of our own ideas and all of community ideas as well. Woo, nice guy Zella, yep. And then there are also Perma-perks. I don't think I posted about it, but I've already gotten all of the, I don't want to say all, but all of the Perma-perks that we will be carrying over from BO2 to BO2, this remastered version, will be featured in the remaster. There's a couple that we're not including. I don't remember which ones. I want to say the box luck version, because I mean we're already gonna have we're gonna make sure that no guns are really as bad as they were in BO2. I think we're gonna buff the SMR, maybe. I'm not really too sure. We haven't gotten that far yet. We'll worry about that when that gun gets remade. But what's it called? Oh yeah, the XPR is it's in BO3, so we're just gonna use this instead of being weird and remastering it. But I think the quickest showcase that I can do of a Perma-perk is the sniper one, where you get 5 long shot kills. SMR auto. Nah, it's still gonna be semi-auto, but we're gonna make it like, I mean, it'll be consistent and won't be like weird like it is in BO2, where sometimes you just can't fire. But like once you get your 5 long shots, you'll get so now you'll get 300 extra points unless you miss 3 times. Anyway, that's all of that. I have the old upside down box just for testing to make sure that it worked. It did work. What is the XPR? The XPR is one of the snipers on BO2. It's not in zombies, but it's in multiplayer. I threw it in here. We may or may not include it. I think we will. but I threw it in here because there's no other snipers that we have yet, and I needed a sniper, and it's a DLC weapon in BO3, so. SMR auto would actually make the gun decent. Well, it seems you guys really seem to want the gun to be auto, so might do that for the upgraded version. We could make it an automatic weapon. All right, well, we're working on these perk elevators then. I'm really hoping that I don't have to override all of the perk scripts. That would be annoying and less mod friendly. I don't think I need any of these. I definitely don't. Ah, that's annoying. I might need to pull up. Is there a specific timeline you hope to have it done by, or you just work on it when you can? Just wondering. I mean, I wouldn't say that we're just working on it when we can. I know now, I mean, we're both pretty much working on it almost every day. At least that's as far as I'm aware. I'd say, I mean, like, it's estimated by the end of the year, at the end of 2023 or the beginning of 2024. The majority of that time is taken up by no, I'm not. I was gonna say actually like Zella's mapping and remodeling all the guns, but I feel like that helps me as well because it gives me time to polish, and I don't have to rush and try to push anything out and have him waiting on me. Release tomorrow or unsub? Oh no, I can't lose Marksman. All right, guys. Die Rise Remastered, Reimagining, Revamped 3 will be coming out tomorrow on the workshop. It's a good stream. See you later. All right, I need just ZM High Rise, I think. What do they call this?
What the hell? Oh my god, no way.
Sweet, pretty cool to be so good at this stuff. How'd you learn? So I want to say, what was it, 4 years ago now? Let me get the exact time frame. My first ever map, the Zombie Tower. Yeah, this was 4 years ago. So this was June. So I'm gonna say like May. So like May or April of 2019, I downloaded the BO3 mod tools, and I just started watching videos by Jaybird on YouTube for how to like do stuff in Radiant. And I mean, at first I wasn't scripting anything. For a while, I made just that little map, I made that tower map. I made 2 others that did eventually get deleted. And then I started to learn scripting stuff from watching on some videos. I think I watched some ice grenade videos, which they didn't really like teach me how to like script it. I mean, they gave me how to do specific things. And I also watched some videos by, I think, Abnormal for learning the syntax. But that was my first like programming language that I learned. And then I joined up in the different servers on Discord and started hanging out with the different people in the community, and eventually started working on projects with other people and slowly got better at a variety of things as I had to work on them. Like I'd say for example, like the BO2 HUD, it's definitely like the best or most well done HUD that I've made, not just visually, but just the code wise. There's a lot of good practices that I went with that I didn't in any previous HUDs that I've worked on. And then like for AI, for some previous, not this project just yet, but a couple of previous projects I've worked on custom AI, which has definitely helped me learn different things about AI and how to do certain things, which will definitely come in handy when I do the leapers. I hope you guys buff the S12 shotgun, give it more damage and definitely more ammo. Yeah, we probably will. I know it's a bit of a lacking one. I don't remember when this gets called. I don't think this gets called. I'm going to be real here. Init perk elevator anims. I, again, don't think it's going to be called. But S12 is mid. Is Lua hard to learn? Right. I didn't know Lua before. I don't know Lua outside of BO3. So I only know BO3's like implementation of Lua into COD. The Lui or whatever it is. I definitely think that it would be beneficial to learn the very basics of Lua, like going on like online and just learning like syntax and learning S12 best 12. I can't disagree, but I disagree. I'd say Lua is, yeah, you could definitely learn the syntax. If you're familiar with like other languages and you know about arrays, then lists, I think it's list, I don't remember. Tables are like the Lua equivalent of arrays. So that's like a very, very important thing to learn about in Lua. And as well as like, I'm not sure, I don't know if it's like a COD specific thing, but data sources are also very important for doing more complex stuff. But for creating a basic HUD, you don't need that. But I mean, for learning Lua on BO3, you could probably just look at like some example HUDs. I know there's a couple released out on DevRaw, and in some mod tool server, Kingslayer Kyle's made a few that are really well done, that I've used as reference in the past before. So that is, he just put it in init function. You can definitely like go look at that for reference. Do you work on similar stuff in a job setting or just for fun? Right now, this is just for fun. I would like to do this for a living, working on either working on games. I'm not sure if I'd like to work on games because it's not really the best pay. I mean, for me, programming is programming. I enjoy it regardless. I don't really want to make like 50, 60,000 a year just working on a game. Even though that would be fun. I could do that in my free time, make my own game. But I mean, you could do web development for a lot more. It's still fun. Right now, I just work in a restaurant. Not the best pay. What would be the best pay for you? Okay, I mean, I guess that's not the right way to word it. Like, I don't want to. Yeah, I worded that very. I just didn't word that very well. People in the industry are underpaid. I mean, I've heard that too. It's not entirely about pay. I mean, the pay is gonna be good. I mean, I would be getting paid to make video games, to do something I enjoy. That would be an amazing either way, and it'd be still more than I would make now, or any other job for the non-programming job for the most part. But I don't know about USA payload and stuff, yeah. But like, I don't want to do this as a hobby and outside of like work, and then also go to work and do the exact same stuff. I mean, I just feel like that might like over. You're from Italy? Oh, that's cool. That might like, I might get bored, like burn out of it. Restaurants are fun. I currently work at one. What do you do there? I do a couple different things. Sometimes I do carry out. Sometimes I'm just working in the window, working with the food. I like making food, but like when it gets made, I make sure it's right and it's ready and looks pretty. Not to ask too many questions. Yeah, it is. Right. I think I just changed all of those to I wish I could do that. Yeah. I mean, and on top of having different, like both like programming, but like different like different fields, like in and outside of work. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. Just blanked on the rest of that sentence. I don't know if these even get used. I'm gonna be using anim trees. Elevate to door. Destiny ZA'MBIE, it's young Robot, the man himself. Is true set. What's going on, Robot? How you doing, man? Wait time rate. I really wonder how this works. Whoopsie. I've only got to watch one other stream, so I'm not sure, but is the map going to be 1-to-1, or do you have some surprises in store? So kind of both. Everything. So I guess it's not going to be one-to-one in the sense that it's just going to be just playing the exact same, but all of the original features will still be there. I know we might change. We're literally changing, I think, just one thing, and that's in the Easter egg on the Maxis side. There's the ballistic knife staff that needs you to have the ballistic knife upgraded just to shoot one thing, and that's all. And we think that's really stupid because it requires you to get the ballistic knife randomly out of the box and then upgrade it just to shoot one thing. So I think we're going to be changing that up a little bit, or maybe adding something to help you get it. But otherwise, all the original features are going to be in the map, and then we will be adding some surprises, 100%. There will be some fun stuff in there. I say fun, I just mean like little side Easter eggs. That's going to be the big one. And then like I said, with like the perk elevator keys, we are revamping that, as well as there will be some other nice quality of life features. Like, I don't know if anybody noticed when I was having some brain damage issues and when I was in the pause menu earlier, but yep, there will be some new quality of life features in the menus and in game itself. Working at indie probably fine, but AAA seems like hell. Yeah, I wouldn't want to work in AAA. I feel like AAA, there's just a lot of time crunch. And they really just like put under a lot of pressure and forced to get things done in a lot of time, work all these hours. And I mean, I don't really know how that affects pay, but if it's like salary and you're not really getting any more and there's no overtime, I'd be crying myself to sleep every night because that'd be terrible. But I don't know anything about the industry. Can you clone Kino real quick? No, Jake. I cannot clone Kino. Hello, Dobby. Did you talk to your roommate yet? I mean, I moved out of that dorm like almost a year ago, and I now do not live with that same person. So I have not talked to that roommate since then, so no. But my new roommate, I was already friends with, so yes, I have talked to him. I want to play Kino. Just play Kino. It's on BO3. You just got to get Zombies Chronicles. You'll probably get paid more doing literally anything else. Yeah, that's like it's really not about the money, I swear. But that's another thing I like about web development. Like, you get to work on, like, you know, websites and apps and stuff. But it's also great pay. And even better, if I can find something that's like a remote position so I don't have to leave home, then there's no reason that I ever have to leave home except for going out and going to the gym and stuff like that. That would be like the dream scenario. Perfect job, perfect life. I'm about to buy that. Yeah, it's great. You can probably get it on CD keys, which apparently is definitely not a scam. Just ignore Discord last night. It's not a scam. People are just special. I've had the music off this whole time. I'm so sorry. Ever since I left in game, everybody just has to listen to my voice. Get link entity for host migration. In BO3, does it ever do like the host migration thing? I don't think it does, since it's
What the fuck?
right. What?
It does.
Well, like on customs. If the host
think so.
leaves, the game will just end. Yeah, so I don't think I have to worry about this host migration code, but I'll leave it there just in case. Remote job would be great. Yeah, it would be.
How far are you in RE4, Kayak? Kayak? I guess he's not here anymore.
Alright. Oh, I'll keep this just in case. Is this what's in here? No, it's the respawn check. It's a little bit different. Escape. Oh yeah. Here's the one that was used in the other script. So, I'm guessing it just... Whoopsie. Not sure if I'll even need this, but better safe than sorry. I'll leave these prints in just in case I need them. It should never need to migrate host, because if you're playing like custom zombies, if the host leaves, it'll kick everybody out. If the BO3 plutonium is actually going to be a real thing, it might be different, but I don't know. If that happens like in the maps out, I can just update it. But it just checks the player's origin with the escape pod's origin, and then prints the difference. And then it checks if the difference is greater than 100, put the player in a better location. Otherwise, take no action.
God, why the fuck does Ape do that?
What's Ape doing?
No, it's just something with my linked probes. Every time I save something in Ape, all my linked probes just fucking die.
Oh, yep. Is self on elevator? I don't know why there would be an array of revive triggers. Is self on elevator? I'm assuming that self equals, well, here self would have to be player. I'm not sure what self is in this yet. Should probably link periodically to make sure I'm not having any errors. So elevator volumes. It just adds all elevator volumes. I don't think these are zones. I think these are their own volumes. And then for each zone, if self and it just checks if there anything is in there and it returns 1 if they are. Or if it's in any of these. And then the escape pod, it also checks that. And then if the distance to the escape pod origin, in case it's like jumping, then it'll return that. And then otherwise it'll return 0. Okay. Object is on elevator. What would that even, what? Self equals brain go burr. You can tell I'm very good at this. Depth for, oh, it's just running through depth. What is this doing? I'm guessing this is for like maybe claymores. Are you connecting Dragon Roof Zone A to trampolines or trampoline to trample zone, or are you keeping it pre-patch? What do you mean by that? Somebody just asked, are you connecting Dragon Roof Zone A to trample zone or keeping it pre-patch? I don't even know what that means. Like, what do you mean by pre-patch, Luli? I'm gonna go launch plutonium again so I can fly around. Our zoning is done exactly like it is.
Gonna be honest, I don't even know what pre-patch diarize is.
Yeah, I don't know what they patched about the zone.
Didn't play enough diarize back in the day.
Yeah. All I know is about the pre-patched liquefier, but that's about it. But as of now, we have the zones set up exactly like they are in whatever version of the script I ripped. When diarize first came out, if you were in the trample zone, they wouldn't spawn on the spire Oh, yeah, they should. Oh, it's that. You know, so like when you're, you know, that little jump right next to where Trample Steve is
Oh
built.
no, I know what he's. Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
oh yeah, you see it. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what.
that was a bug then. So obviously we're not gonna keep that.
What, them not spawning?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a zone issue.
yeah, they should be spawning. They should spawn across and jump. I think this is just for like object is on the same with AN94 zone and Buddha room if you kept the couch closed. I'm not sure about that. I mean, if there's the traversal for them to enter it, then they should spawn there, yeah.
So Kayak, you are here. What the fuck?
What did Kayak do?
Probably wasn't, if you were asking.
So how far are you in RE4?
Chapter 13.
Damn.
While in AN94, yeah, they should. I'll go down there and look though. So like when you're right here, if you don't open this Buddha room, I think they can jump across this. So yeah, I mean it shouldn't really matter too much because like if you're standing right here, like camping, I don't know, saving ammo for this 750 door, then they should like spawn over there and jump across here. Yo, just came in. What's up? What's going on, Banjo? I feel like I've seen you on Twitter working on something. I might be tripping though. I just recognize your name. Yeah, yep. They will in fact do that. Just faster spawns pre-patch. Yeah, I mean in the area that you're in, it's really only a problem for lower like rounds. But I mean once you build the trample steam, you're not really going to be hanging out down there. Just wondering. Keep those beautiful views in the Buddha room. You mean like out here? Oh, it'll be a lot more beautiful than this. Well, this area is going to look great. Zella will probably find a way to make it from red to orange. The Fallout map? No, the Fallout map is Bongo. Not Banjo. Pretty close, though. But I think this is just for depth. Is elevator? Okay. Elevator level for floor. Oh, okay. Yeah. I still am yet to reach actual elevator logic. I don't know if this is like the target floor that it's going to next. Or I tried porting Dirise to is that Unreal Engine Fortnite? Is that what that means? And it didn't work. That would be pretty cool. Really porting any zombies map, from any game to be able to that. Yep. This isn't even used in here. So if is defined, self.floors. If there's a next floor. What the hell? So floor level equals 0. If is defined, so I'm guessing this is returning the next floor. Yeah, so this is going to be the next floor. If that's defined, then it's setting the floor level to that. Otherwise, it sets it to 0. I think that's how the elevators work anyway. Yeah, it's going down. No, it just goes down one floor at a time. It doesn't go all the way to the bottom. Weird. Well, oh well. I'll figure it out when I get there. Elevator is on floor. Sure. If self.floors.script location equals what? Turn 1. Do the zombies ignore you while you're going down the spawn elevator still? I don't know. That's weird. I think they pass to you when on BO3. I remember testing that because they're able to walk onto the elevator, but I don't remember if they're. I don't remember what they do when it's going down. They either still path to you and try to kill you, or they stand still like they do on BO2. Either one, it shouldn't be an issue. Elevator path nodes. This will be fun. Hey man, gotta go to sleep since it's getting pretty late. Have a good one. Keep up on the amazing job. Appreciate that. Thanks for dropping by. Good night, I guess. I mean, it's like 5:30 for me, but yep. Good night. Yeah, I do have these already on. Diarez must be a pain to code. I mean, it sure looks like a pain. But I mean, since I have all of the BO2 scripts, that makes it a lot easier to do all of the stuff that they had originally. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to do differently. The biggest difference is probably going to be the Leaper AI, since they completely overhauled how the AI works. Instead of all being done in GSC, they now actually use behavior trees on BO3. So that's going to be very different, but I'll still make it work. But everything else, like, I mean, I have the logic for. A couple things I have to do differently, like with the spawn elevator. It had to be done a little bit differently. For, like, getting the zombies to path on it. And since it's a moving platform. Yes, this is the next one. Of course it is. Oh, finally we have init elevator.
ZA'MBIE,
Yep.
do you want the elevator button?
Sure. Did you like Die Rise before? Yeah, I love Die Rise before. I really love the Wonder Weapons, Liquefier. I loved how easy the map was. In my opinion, it's the second easiest map right behind Buried. There's so many glitches. It has the trample steam that's introduced to it. It was very fun to just play around with that. It was my favorite Ultimus map. I don't have Ultimus. Victus? I think Victus. That's the people. Like Transit, hard last place. Unfortunately, just wasn't a fan of having to wait on the bus to go to different areas. Thanks, man.
Yep.
Does the indicator use BO3 materials or something?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So it just works as soon as you put it in there.
Awesome. Did you already understand scripting before, or did you learn after you began making custom maps? No, I hadn't done any programming at all before I got into modding on Black Ops 3. This is what got me into programming. GSC is the first language that I learned back like 4 years ago in 2019. After I made my first map, I started to learn, like, just watch some tutorials on how to do a couple things, watch videos from Ice Grenade, and then just slowly learn more about it. And then I took a class in school about learning Java. And then went to college for a bit for programming, learned more Java, and then learned some other languages, and then learned more language. I learned C, and then learned, what's it called? No, that's it. It just really sparked my interest. So if it's just going to disable the paths, and then paths undefined. If floor is not defined, and the floor paths is not defined, arf. You got to say it 3 times. You got to say arf, arf, arf. Yeah, Dire is my favorite Victus map. Glad we all agree here. And then it just turns them on if they are defined. Arf. Let me link. Make sure nothing's erroring. Yeah, scripting is the reason as to why I won't attempt to make a custom map. Well, you don't have to know how to script to make a custom map. I mean, Zella doesn't really know how to really do anything on, he's not a scripter, but
Perez is trash, dude. Who would ever remake that map?
God, such a trash map.
Fucking loser.
But like, as long as you can like follow instructions on other like public assets, you can always put stuff on like DevRaw and ModMe into your maps as far as custom features go. Like, you don't really have to know how to script unless you want to do something like really, really, I don't want to say hard, but like unique, something that's not been done. I feel like to do crazy Easter eggs or make very intricate details within the map, I feel like you need a script. Well, yeah, if you want to do like a custom Easter egg, that'll need to be scripted, but you can always like try to work with somebody else who knows what they're doing. Who knows how to script if you want to do that. Finally, we're initializing an elevator, boys. Let's go. And we're only about a third way through the script. I'm gonna guess though that like, let me copy this function name so I can get back here. But probably like way down here, it's just gonna be debug stuff. Yeah, dev GUI. Yeah, this whole bottom chunk is just dev GUI. Oh, we're finally getting into the initialization of elevators. So elevator name. Oh, that's cool. It forces a starting floor or a starting origin. I wonder when these get called. Probably in, if I'm guessing, ZM high rise. I'm stupid. They just get called here. No, they don't. Level.elevators. Piece equals all this crap. And then the trigger, it also gets the trigger.
Oh shit.
I don't need to do the use anim tree because we're not using anim scripted. So piece is our body. Piece.trig. Yep. And then roof watcher, and we're gonna thread piece on the roof watcher, which I think is the next function right after this. So piece is gonna thread roof watcher. Elevator.body equals piece. Piece.isElevator equals 1. We don't need to do that. Piece.script location. So what type of scripting is this? I don't know if that's the correct term. I mean, I guess types of scripting would just mean, I don't know, programming languages. Well, the programming language that this is in is GSC, which is like, it's a derivative of C and, or I don't know if that's the right word, but it comes from C and C++. It's for COD like only. I think they made it for COD. But this is used for all server-side and client-side scripting, programming. And then they use Lua for all like HUD and UI elements. And that's a different programming language. I already created this function, didn't I? Yeah. Current floor equals script location. Starting floor equals script location. Roof paths. That's what roof paths means. I'm special. And then floors.piece.script location equals piece. And then that. So GSC is unique to just COD? As far as I'm aware, yes. GSC is very similar to C. From my experience, my very little experience working with C. And also C++. Because there is classes in GSC, but most people don't really touch those. I haven't heard of anybody that does. Starting position, floors is defined piece.target. So the floor, what would it even be? Targeting gets struct. and then P. So now we're just grabbing a new piece, and then we're doing piece equal. So that's going to be a new struct. So we're doing piece equals. So our first starter location is the elevator body, and then we're just targeting the next location, I guess. Piece.target. Then, all right. Oh, this is while is defined piece.target. Okay, that's great. So we're going to grab that struct, and then we're going to say that piece is an elevator, and then we're going to put that as a new floor. That new script location equals that. Paths equals paths elevator name plus floor plus script location. If elevator name does not equal 3C, then I'm not sure what 3C would even be. If is defined for starting floor, then we're gonna do for starting floor. If is defined for starting origin, then our starting origin offset equals that. I'm sorry to ask a bunch of questions. That's totally fine. I don't mind answering. But do all types of code languages correspond or derive from one another? Meaning, if I learn GSC, which is unique to COD, does that make it completely useless? Not at all. Definitely not at all. I'll explain in 1 second. And the Bippa Boy, 2 goats remastering Diarize right now. Look who's talking. Find that kind of ironic coming from another goat. What's going on though? Bibba, thanks for dropping by. But yeah, I wouldn't say like Lua, like for example, web development is it uses like HTML, JavaScript, CSS. Those are like the main 3 languages. But and if you learn GSC here, which I have, that doesn't mean that it's gonna that knowledge is gonna be completely useless when you go try to learn web development. Because a lot of like concepts are still going to be like shared across all programming languages. The main like big difference is just going to be syntax. Like that's going to be like once you learn like 1 or 2 programming languages. I'm saying this way too much. It's making me trip over my words, but it just makes everything like kind of like blend together. Like if you know about arrays is something that's like very similar and shared and across all programming languages. They might be different from one another. Like Lua has tables, but like they all typically have the same stuff. So even if you learn like in your example GSC, that still greatly helps me in Java and in a little bit in Java. And then when I went and I learned C on my own, it made it very easy because I understood a lot of the concepts. I didn't have to try to like wrap my head around what a variable was because I just know. Elevator think, elevator departs early, and sparks effects. And then I could have the dev GUI functions later down the line. And then roof watcher. Love you too, dog. Level end on end game. So self.trig. Not sure what this does just yet. Did I already think that's not commented? I think I did. No, I don't. So this should be the elevator model. So we're going to, wait till the trigger gets triggered, and then if is defined and if player. What about anybody else? It doesn't care about anybody else if they're not a player. So watch for players to trigger the trigger, and then wait till any, move done or force go. Oh, that's if it's moving. So while it is defined while who is defined and who is touching the trigger. So while you're touching the trigger, if you're moving, if the elevator's moving, we're going to wait till it's done. Otherwise, it'll grab all of our zombies, and then if the zombie is defined and the zombie, for sure, appreciate the insight, mate. No problem. I might not have explained that the best. That was a lot of words, but yeah, it definitely helps to know GSC if you're not doing GSC stuff, and for non-COD. For each zombie, climber equals zombie for elevator unseen. So if the zombie can't be seen, I guess. If is defined climber. What? Zombie climb elevator. This looks really weird. Okay, I think that's right. Next would be these two. Oh, that's the playlist. It's insane. So how close? 600 distance square check is... I'll just save some lines here. I'll just keep it the same. Zombie scene equals 0. This doesn't even get used. I'm deleting that. players equals get players. Can be seen equals this funny little function for player can see me. If can be seen or the distance, or if they're close enough, then it's going to return undefined. Otherwise, if they can't be seen, so I guess this is just return if or if it's close enough, it's going to return undefined. Is unseen or too far from elevator. From player, I guess. Alrighty. That seems about right. And then there's the zombie climb elevator. Well, this is weird because it's gonna run through every zombie and all the zombies, and it's gonna say the climber equals the unseen zombie, which means that if there's multiple, I see. So apparently this, when you're standing on a non-moving elevator and the zombies spawn on the sides, they're not actually spawning. They are already existing zombies that are just teleporting to you.
I'm sorry, wait, what?
You know how, like, when you're on the side of an elevator? Like, I can go do that.
Like in the shaft?
Yeah, like if you're standing on an elevator and it's not moving, zombies don't actually spawn on the sides. They're already there's zombies that spawn elsewhere in the map that are they just get their origins like set down there and they play the animation to climb them up here.
So they teleport?
Yeah,
That's fucking weird.
it's cool though. Yeah, makes my life easier. All right. Stuff the most annoying part of all of this is having to just replace all the everything with the correct cased versions. Makes my life just better. So it does zombie climb elevator, don't throw gib. What the fuck does that even mean? It looks like that's a Black Ops 2 only thing. I'm gonna have to do the funny thing where I don't link him to that, because if I link him to that, then I won't let him play the animation. So I'm spawning, because if I just link the zombie, if I link the zombie to the elevator and then try to play the script bundle animation on it, it's not gonna work right, because it's linked to something. It's not gonna be able to move. But if I link the zombie to an origin and then, no, I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong. Although I'm not using anim scripted. That's the only time that they actually use anim scripted. Oh, hope it works. Let's see if stop find flesh is a thing. Yep, it sure is. What about function for find flesh? Maybe start find flesh is a thing. Dang it. I'll just pray that it works. We'll see how it goes. Pretty much how most of this goes. I just pray that something works. It sometimes does, sometimes doesn't. If it doesn't, I fix it. If it doesn't, I have to do it my own way. The painful way. Alright, I'm back with more questions about scrounging the internet. Alright, go for it. Shoot. So if I wanted to just make a simple round-based map, then I could just load up BO3 mod tools and everything needed will be there. Yep. All this you could make anything. You can make so much with all the stock assets, or even if you wanted to use like assets from all the BO3 Zombies maps, Madgas has ported all of those models and they are available on Devrall as model packs. Same thing goes for quite a few World War II models are on maps. And then I know there's been some Modern Warfare 2019 materials ported over that are also on Devrall if you wanted some newer, more high-resolution materials. There's definitely a lot of great assets available up there if you wanted to extra improve. But scripting-wise, you shouldn't need to do anything for the map to just work. Like, you don't have to script the game to make zombies go after, like, to make it zombies. That's already built in. I mean, if you don't know anything about it, I mean, you could just do what I did and start running your way through the Jaybird tutorial series, and after like the first 5 videos, after the first video, you'll be able to load into your blank map. Alright, well I'm gonna leave all of this and well I'm gonna change anim scripted. So how did I do? I just did okay. And then I have anim name, which I assume would go here. I don't need an anim state. I don't need... I might need these. I don't need these. Yep, it's under die zombie. Sweet. I'd have to make this a script bundle though, but yeah, this should work. Excuse me, marksman? What syntax highlighting are you using for VS? I can't stand looking at gray. What do you mean gray? There's no gray on here. It's just the background. Everything's colored. I don't know. Let me open my extensions. I've got Black Ops 3 GSC by Aspire. I know I have another one. I have another one that's for like, hold on. Like if I type in like this, I can like all the stock scripts. I can pull up all the functions that are in them. But it's built in. It doesn't like go find the file and see what's available. It's just like a big table. But I think this is just the only one that I have. I have Treyarch GSC. This might be the one that, and this might be like overriding the other one. Mine is gray. What are you using? Oh, alright. I don't know what you mean by gray. Maybe you mean like the main text, but I don't know. But you might be colorblind because this is all multicolored. Do the BO3 mod tools have anything for custom Easter eggs, or are the mod tools only for mapping? Like, is it possible to do the most simple Easter egg through BO3 mod tools? Yes. I just clicked the wrong button, but like if you right click on the map and you hit like open map folder, and then you go to scripts, there'll be a scripts and ZM folder. Let me open like a simpler one. I'm like, I've got to be special because this thing ain't working. Let me just reopen. Eep. So the mod map tool, Radiant, is essentially just creating the entire map script for me. Then I will have to option and insert my own desired scripts. So Radiant has nothing to do with scripts. Radiant is just creating the level. When you like click new map up here and you type in ZM underscore my map or whatever you want to call it, and you hit ZM mod level, like since you're hitting this template, you want to make sure it's mod level, but when you hit OK, it'll create all of the base files for you, including those base scripts. You can include custom scripts from that point, though. But like this is Radiant. This just has everything that I have in game. If I go in game view, this is like what I was just playing earlier when I was in game. And then I have all of these scripted objects somewhere. I have the elevator. But when you create the new map and it creates all those base files, that's what actually makes all of the scripts. Nice, they work. Gotcha. I'm just gonna comment this out and pray that that works. Okay, I think I should be good to link now and see if I have any errors. That should be good. You know, usual should be, maybe not. See? Oh, can be seen. I need to go copy this function and put it in ZM high rise. Unless you use a custom template, you need to add at least one dog spawner or remove dog rounds, which is simply going to a 0 in script. Yeah. How do you actually implement the scripts on the map file, though? Through a script file in that ZM folder you showed earlier? Yeah. So there's two things you need to do. So you would need to go to your zone folder, which it'll be in zone source, and then it'll be here, your map name, so zmdie.zone. And it'll be this file that has like script parse tree, comma, and then the file path. And you can see it'll already have the map name.gsc and csc. But then the rest of these are all custom scripts. So for ZM high rise, I had to put that in here for only the GSC. Like if you're only having a GSC script, which you probably would, because that'd be only server side, then you would just need that in order to have it loaded in your zone. And then you would also go to your map name.gsc, which in my case is ZMDie here. And you would have to have a using line up here with all these others, because this actually includes the script. The zone, it loads the script into your map so that your game actually has it when you load in that file. And then this, like, I don't know, uses it? Fuck, I'm not really too sure how all that works internally, but here I have the script using in the file path. You don't need the .gsc because this is in the map name.gsc, so we already know that it's GSC. If you had CSC, you'd put the using in your map name and your map name .csc. But then that loads this script, ZM high rise, and makes it run. And here I have this stuff, which makes it automatically run these two functions. Well, that's another thing. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. Just gonna go to player distance tracking. Whoopsie. Oh, there's so many of these. Okay, now I should be able to compile and link. I hope this all works. Bro, what? Field of view. How do I even fix this? I don't have this Devar float. This should work, probably. Yeah. I don't even know how it opened a second one of those. Anim name. Probably don't need the escape pod open. I also don't need this. There's an anim mode no clip. That is sure is in VO3. Silly me. Probably dev blocks is what it looks like. What is this talking about actually? Yeah. Are you utilizing Chat GPT at all for this project with coding aspects? No. I've never touched that thing at all, but it looks really cool. But no, I'm not. I'm not sure how much I'd trust it with GSC since it's like a COD specific language. I think somebody in the community already tried to use it to create something to make like a simple function. It was very, very wrong. But it's really cool though. It could be useful for probably best for like widely known programming languages. But I have no idea how it works, so what do I know? That error. Oh, that was print line, that's why. Because it can't do print line if it's not. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think what you're doing is too specific to grasp what you'd want. Yeah, it definitely seems like it seems like, from what I've seen and heard from, smarter people on the internet, smarter than me at least, it seems like it's better for like more general purposes. 141. Really shouldn't need the host migration stuff, but here we are. What's the last function that I copied over? Not this one. That's distance tracking. I shouldn't need that. It was zombie climb elevator, which is a good like third through. Next up would be elevator cleanup corpses. I'm not really sure what that would do, but or I'm not sure why it would be needed. I mean, obviously that you need that. I've got to be tripping because I don't know what I just did. 16:33. I'm just special. I had a random equal sign. I'd like to get at least the elevator in Radiant moving this game. Or this stream. My mic keeps doing the thingy. 260. Oh, silly me.
When it comes to drugs, pill pushers and takers, we are a
I
country
guess I gotta get these functions
virtually
rolling.
unknown.
So I need whatever comes after
You're
this.
feeling depressed? To get relief, take a pill. Most of us are addicts.
actually a function. That's great. Clean up corpses on flamethrower. That should be everything over here.
Other people have seen their friends die. I don't want anyone to see any of their friends die anymore.
Okay. So if the body is forced to the starting floor. Floor equals the forced starting floor. If we're not just checking, then we're going to set this forced starting floor to undefined and return floor. If it's not defined last, then we're going to return 0. If last plus 1 is less than floor. So if the previous floor plus 1, so basically if there's a next upper floor to go to, then we're going to go to that one. Otherwise, we're going to return 0. Okay, so that's great. It looks like in BO2 it's already set up to where you can pack a punch, but like while the pack a punch is in use, it won't invalidate. So you really never have to be stressing about it anyway. And I'm just tripping. So this should be good, except I need to change this. I need to turn off the set anim because, oh man, that's gonna be a pain. I'm just gonna have to link the body. I'm gonna have to link the body to an entity to move, which is just gonna add an extra entity per elevator. But luckily, it's not gonna stack up. The elevator think. There's the thick one, the real thicky function. I'll get to that after this. Client notify is crazy. And predict floor? What does that even mean? Alright, elevator next floor. That just gets... So we get our next floor with next and 1. Next and predict floor with next and speed. Last just teching. And then we say if that floor is defined, then otherwise we're going to say start location equals 1 and then body next level equals 0. So far it seems like it should go back to its starting floor. Floor stop equals next level. Current level start position equals its starting position. Start level position. This gives us our speed. I didn't know you were coding diarize. Yes. I am, in fact, coding diarize. Remastered for Black Ops 3 custom zombies. I am doing all the coding and Zella is mapping it. So it gets we get our speed, and if our distance is greater than 0, then it checks the 2 origins And if our current origin is greater, then we're going down. Otherwise, we're going up. And that client notify just sets... I'll probably change that to be script, funny script things. My brain doesn't work. I forget. Client fields, that's what it is. My brain doesn't want to work. And then the big old fatty function, elevator think. This is gonna be so cool when this is done, because this is like probably the biggest function or the biggest feature of diarise that I've worked on so far. I mean, the HUD took me a minute too, but this is like the most functional thing. Like, I don't know how to word it. We are already 724 lines in. How did you learn? Is this your first stream ever? Yes, this is my first stream on YouTube ever, and this is my first stream streaming diarise remastered development. Back in like years ago, I used to stream over on Twitch, playing I think Destiny. I don't know, maybe some other stuff, but yeah, this is my first diarise stream though. Zella has already done some, like, I think 5 diarise streams. We're just doing some mapping on it. But I'm mostly going to be doing programming and the coding and all that. Thanks for subscribing, bruh. Maybe some other stuff. I might be working on the weapons if Zella sends me any weapons. Around the time that I go to stream. And then how did you learn GSC and CSC? I can't find a good place to learn it. I don't know, my best I guess this boy right here. I just googled BO3 GSC and this popped up. This teaches you really about the syntax. Which is always the biggest thing. If you already understand other programming languages, definitely just learn syntax. That's very important. You could also look at like other BO3 scripts that are stock or other people's scripts for basic Easter eggs to see how they do certain things. But I mean, that's pretty much how I learned. I just learned by looking at other people's scripts, asking for help to do simple things in different mod tool servers. There's also a couple videos on how to do things, but nothing that's really like a scripting guide, learning the language. Great. Okay, this will be fun. So current floor equals current location. Where does current location get defined? It does not get defined. I love that. I'll try that, thanks. I wish you luck. It's always fun. I don't think this is a defined. Like, I don't... That's stupid. Current floor equals current location. Delay before leaving equals 5. Skip initial wait equals 0. Yeah, I don't think Perks ready is a actual flag. Because it gets set, yeah. Why am I only just now finding out that you're American? The fuck? I thought you were British in my head. I'm sorry, it's probably my association with Boris on Okinawa. You think I'm British like him. I'm glad. No, I'm just playing. No, I am American. What's going on though, Slan? How's buried, my man? Slander. Hey, Boris. Look who's here. I'm ripping all of the alpha omega assets. I'm halfway done with all the hash models. That's great to hear. I really gotta commend you for that, because that's a real pain in the ass. You spawned him. I sure did. That's weird. My YouTube, I didn't have live chat on, so I missed a bunch of messages. Dang, I missed anything that had a bad word in it. I missed. That sucks. Sweet, cool to see the unseen shit on maps. Yep. I do like to see this side of things as well. Alright, I switched to live chat, so if anybody says anything, now I can actually see it. So it's going to wait till that, and then if his starting floor is defined, current level is going to get set to that starting floor. That already exists. I don't have that comment, that's why. Enable paths I already have. If elevator.perk type equals vending revive, then it's going to set our minimum weight to level.pack-a-punch timeout. Is that defined? It sure isn't. Quick revive solo watch. Does the quick revive disappear on solo? And I mean, I'm sure it does. How did I miss this? I am special. Did you like the original Die Rise? Yes, I loved the original Die Rise. Yes, it does. Yes, what does? Probably something about me saying I'm stupid. Yeah, I like Die Rise and BO2. A lot of people didn't because it had a lot of, like, you know, there's a lot of chances to die. But me personally, I say skill issue, get better at the game, problem solved. I was just built different, so. What'd you like about the OG one? I liked Quick Revive disappearing. Oh, yeah. And I just, yeah. I liked a lot of features. I mean, it introduced the trample steam. I know it was in Buried 2, but trample steam was the only buildable, or like equipment buildable. It was very fun. It was it was actually like a big thing for the map. You could use it to do a lot of things, to make a lot of big jumps, to get across a lot of areas, and so it was good for traversing the map. Also, the Sliquifier was very fun, slippery. It had some funny moments. You could knock your teammates off the map, which was annoying, but it was, you know, part of the game. It's part of the gun. I also thought it looked really cool. It was built from actual scraps of like there's like a mannequin foot, a water bottle, the rest of it. Like it looked really cool, and it was a cool concept, and it was a cool weapon. And the fact that they were just slip and sliding. What changes are going to happen to the map itself? So, long story short, nothing. Everything that's on the original map will be in the remaster, and that goes as far as the map itself and the main Easter egg and all the features. There will be, we were talking about, doing what like Zealous Town Remastered did, and having like additional areas. Like on his Town Remastered, there's, what's it called? He has the bowling alley, which wasn't in the original town, but that, like things like that, but nothing's really concrete yet. As of now, we're just finishing the main areas of the map. And then we'll have to see. But are there any additions, PhD? Yeah, there's going to be PhD. The only thing I'm going to say about that is that, one, it will be in the map, and two, it will be in the same location. It will be right here. As for how you get it, I have nothing to say. Not fully dying when flying off the map. Yes, we will. You're not going to die when you fall off the map, because I feel like that's stupid. If you fall off the map, I don't think that it's fair to just end your game. I think we all agreed on that one. But it'll just red screen you and respawn you like back in spawn, I think. Solo Easter egg. Yes, the Easter egg. Let me word it this way. Anything, there won't be anything in the map that requires you to have a certain number of players. You'll be able to complete any Easter eggs, including Maxis and Richtofen, main Easter eggs, and any side Easter eggs by yourself. But if you do like have more than one player, you will need the cooperation that you needed in BO2. But we will make accommodations for solo. Isn't Die-Rise supposed to be a Broken Arrow facility? Yes. Lex and Zella and I have talked about this a lot, about how we could incorporate, mostly them, have talked about how we can really drive that one home, about how this is a Broken Arrow facility and how we can actually improve upon that and build on that and make it seem more like it's a Broken Arrow facility. Because me personally, playing this map, I had no idea what Broken Arrow is until I started this project and they brought it up 1,000 times. I didn't know that this was supposed to be a Broken Arrow facility, but I think it would be really cool if we can actually just really build upon that narrative. All right. So trigger offset equals minus body origin. Oh. Yeah, it's just because it looks like a hotel, mall, and sweatshop, so it's hard to tell what Broken Arrow facility. Yeah, I know, right? I literally just thought it was some random ass like mall, sweatshop, and fucking hotel. Like, well, yeah, whatever. Like, 100%. I think if we had more areas like Zella did with town with the bowling alley, then we might actually that was like what we were trying to incorporate it more. I don't know. I like the map like that. I mean, we're not gonna like we're not gonna change the map. You're still gonna look at it and say, oh yeah, that's that area from Die-Rise, if you know have seen it. How about the key? Will it be reusable? I'm not gonna give any information about how the key is gonna work, but we are changing the key system. I mean, no clip port kills me. Because I hate here in BO2 where it's just a key down here that's glinting. You pick it up, and you can use it one time, and that's it. And then you have to pick it up again, and it still always spawns down here, and it's a one-time use no matter what elevator you use it on. I think that's stupid. And we all agreed on that. And we decided on what we're going to do for the new elevator key system. And as of now, that's going to be kept secret until the map comes out. We might share like some things you can do with the key, because I think there are a couple of new things you can do with it other than just calling the elevator. I guess I can say yes, it will be reusable. It will no longer be like once you pick it up, you have it. It's no more pick it up, use it, you're done. That should be fun. Oh, there's so many vector scales. Keycard system through egg would be neato. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like what all like that really entails. If you've got like yeah, can you like give more details about what you mean with this keycard system? I mean, we've pretty much like locked out on ideas. Like we have a million ideas from the community. We've talked about a lot, and I think we've got plenty, but nobody's really talked about the like the key card and or nav card or whatever, if that's what you're talking about. So, but I don't think we had any plans to do anything with it. Well, aside from something with the main Easter egg. Will there be AATs? Yes. As of now, yes. I've got it set up on the HUD, so that it shows the AAT that you have. Let me predict, you spend points to call it. I have no answer to that. You might spend points, you might not. That would actually be a good idea, though. Making it cost like 250 or 500 points to call it. Or making it like per round. Like 250 the first time, then it just doubles, 500, 1,000, 2,000, and so on. Just so that you can't just spam elevator calls 24/7. Will Who's Who be good? We're gonna change it. We haven't really talked about how we're gonna change it yet. We haven't like decided on anything. Key cards for different areas. Yeah, no, I don't know about that one. I don't feel like making this like the forests. I'm not sure like what areas we could do, but Who's Who's already good. It's really not. I'm sorry. I mean, given that there's a perk limit, there's no reason to buy Who's Who. Yeah, Who's Who is straight ass. Like, I'm sorry. It's annoying when you go down and all you get is a starter pistol. Yeah. Like, there's a couple things we could do. We can make it to where we could do it to where zombies ignore you when you're down, but that would be way too overpowered because then it's just a free revive. We can make it to where you don't get your starter pistol. You get whatever weapon you had that was in your hands when you go down. Maybe you get your same guns but no perks. I don't know. Like different key cards for different areas, so you can call an elevator, but you don't just get the key right away. Okay, so you mean like, well, there's the two main towers that have the elevator. Well, I mean, yeah, because there's this main tower that has quick revive, speed cola, and Who's Who, and then this tower has the jug, double tap, whatever, the rest of the perks. So like there would be like what, a key card for this one that controls those elevators, and the key card for that one. You can implement the perk from Rainy Death. I'm not sure what perk you're talking about, but we might do custom perks. I'm not sure yet. Are y'all going to change Who's Who? Yeah. You can get free PAP, don't lose quick revive, and free perks. Nah, no way, it's S tier. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to say it's like a D tier. It's not F tier, but it's D tier. No, I'll say it's F tier. Jesus, it's so bad. I'd buy any other perk before I buy Who's Who. But maybe I'm not thinking of a worse perk right now. Some of those BO4 perks are kind of weird. Machine, link 2. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It will be changed in some way, though. To make it more viable, to make it a perk that somebody wants, somebody that they can actually use. I'll wait till revive on. I'm assuming that's a flag already, or a notifier. Sure is. Blaze phase is ass. Yeah, BO5, I didn't know. You can only get this blood perk once every round, and you have to get melee kills when you down a certain on a certain time limit. Yeah, I don't know. Neville.quickrevive.machine. Sweet is defined. Just make it so you can use quick revive or go into who's who. Problem solved. Well, the problem is that I don't know. It'd be weird if you had to like choose. You can make it to where like what Tombstone does, where you like hold like F or something to go into who's who. Like instead of like how who's who, or like how with Tombstone you hold F to turn into a tombstone. Will it have your Wonder Fizz? It will not have my Cold War Wonder Fizz, but we may or may not do the BO3 Wonder Fizz. I think we will, and I think we have a place of where it's going to go. Alright, that Pick Revive should be fine now. If perk type is... if... What? So if the elevator perk type, or if you die on who's who, you just use the quick revive. Yeah, we could do that. I think I'll definitely try to make it like incorporate the perks you already have. I think I could just make it to where I don't want to make it like give you all your perks you had before you downed, but I kind of want to make it give you the guns you have before you downed. And that might be... I don't want to do both, though. So I could just make it give you quick revive if you have quick revive while you're downed. Don't add Fighter's Fizz. That makes the map way too easy. Yeah, I'm not going to add any logical perks. I don't think either of the other boys, like, proposed that either. Because they're all... I mean, they're good, but they're way too good. They make everything way too easy. Like, Fighter's Fizz is truly insane. ICU is... also really insane. So if this is quick revive, then we're just gonna go run along. Start location. Anything happen after this? No, this is till the end of the game. Elevator.body, like departing equals 1. So we're gonna wait till the power turns on, because once the power turns on, they all move to their next location. We love logical, but Fighter's Fizz is OP. Yeah. I'm just gonna comment these out for now because it's gonna break stuff. Predict floor. I really wonder how it knows. Predict floor with the elevator. Oh, because it's got the elevator name. Yeah, I'm definitely going to change that. Maybe. Either way, it's gonna be a scripted entity. Elevator initial wait. So just waiting for it to be able to go burr. And then it gets our next floor, so elevator next floor. And then floor stop, we get all this funny stuff. We get our floor goal, and then we have client notify again. Should be fine. I think squash death alarm is the next function. That's right after is pap, and there's only 2 functions for it. Elevator move sound, init perks. Sweet. What the fuck? Are there different round change sounds? Or is it still a Hell's Gate from World at War? We will be doing fully custom round change music. It hasn't been created yet, but we're going to be leaning more into the Chinese theme since the map is, in China, I think. But definitely going to be leaning more into that. Not heavily created, not like weird, like heavy, like full on, just 1000%, but it won't be just reused from another map. What's your favorite map that you've worked on? I'm going to say, as a whole, I feel like by the time I'm done working on Die Rise here, it's going to be Die Rise. But I haven't got to work on, like this, I'm onto the coolest, most fun thing I've done so far for it, the perk elevators. But I mean, this is all just recreations. But as of now, it's going to have to be Okinawa, which isn't out just yet. But Okinawa with Boris. There's just a lot of some really cool custom features for it and unique spins that we did. And a lot of cool stuff I got to create for it. And I can't wait for that to be done and to get pushed out to the workshop for everybody to experience. I can't wait to see how they react. No, I don't know about reaction. It's nothing weird. It's not a fucking. It's not like some big reveal, but I just want to see people play it finally. Same goes for this. Correct answer. Thanks, Boris. Okinawa looks interesting, but I haven't seen like anything on it. Here, I'll show you. I'm just kidding, Boris. Yeah, I don't think we revealed anything. I mean, like feature-wise. I think in Kunjora's video, where he covered upcoming zombies maps, all that Boris told him was that there's a familiar, his favorite. I don't even remember. There's so many quotes from different maps, but oh yeah, he said that the wonder weapon takes inspiration from Japanese mythology, and while it may seem familiar, it's not quite like anything we've seen before. It's got its own unique twist and spin on it, and definitely looking forward to seeing y'all. It's very fun. It's very fun to play around with and work on. It's got like a jungle theme, and that's all I know. Yeah, it's Jungle Bunker. It's about all you need to know. So this grabs the... Hey, Zella. Are you here? I'll take that as a no. But as far as I'm aware, Dabi is wholly responsible for said wonder weapon. Yes, I am. It's very close that there's a time when I wasn't supposed to be. I wish somebody would make the concept art for the baby gun a reality. Let me look this up. There's a couple different concept arts, and I think it was already done for some of them. Somebody definitely did these. Like this one, I know it's at least this one I remember seeing on Emox's map. Yeah. It's really cool. Yeah, Mori Rebirth. And the elemental concepts. Yeah. I gotta say, though, I really dread doing elemental wonder weapons. Really not even... It doesn't have anything to do with it being elemental. The puke gun. It's the... Because I have to script every one, but it does... And it just gets tedious. Like, the Ice and Void upgrades were so sick. I don't remember those. Squashed death alarm. Well, me just link while I wait. If is true, start location. Why would start location? Oh, so if you're going back to your start location. Let me go confirm if that's how that works. I feel like Zella should, if I can convince him to, he should remaster the wall buys first. Just so that we can put all the wall buys in the map. You are not the one I want to test. I need you to. It seems like it just goes one at a time. Are the weird ass Chinese makeup posters going to be in the map? Some of them, I think so. I think what we're wanting to do is replace some of these with promotion for other maps and other content. We might put Transit and Buried remastered on here. Maybe, I don't know, just other upcoming stuff or other recently released stuff at the time. Maybe leave some of them. But the ones that are rectangular like this and easy to replace. But I don't know.
Can I stop and lift it? Or just keep fighting?
All right. I don't think this gets used. Any BO3 weapons gonna be in the map? Yeah, I'll go in game again for anybody that wasn't here earlier. Hope nothing errors. The only BO3 guns that we're going to have are the ones that are BO2 guns. So the BO3 DLC China Lake, that's going to be on there. I think the China Lake's in BO2. The XPR from BO2 is a DLC weapon, so we're going to have that. We're also going to use the Galil from BO3 and I want to say, I can't forget, the M16 from BO3 we're using. I think that's it. I don't have to go in game. But I mean, we got some new people in here since I went in game earlier, so I'll go back in game. The AN94 is also in BO3. We're going to be using that. The Olympia is in BO3. The MSMC is in BO3. And then the MP40 is also in BO3. But no, BO3 specific weapons are going to do that. Galil M16, yeah. Been on Zigbolas. I don't know. Probably saying that wrong. So we're gonna move to here and clean up corpses. So if there's any, I see. So when it starts to move, we're gonna clean up corpses, and then we're gonna wait till these two. I think for the M16 and BO3, there's no grenade launcher. If we really want to do that with the BO2 one, we might have to have it remodeled. I don't think there's a grenade launcher on BO3s. That'd just be the easiest way to just fully remodel it. Enable paths. So if the perk is quick revive, I think you're a bit quiet there, buddy. My bad. Yeah, you know how BO3 is, Boris. But anyway, I said hello to bro who just joined. Thanks for yelling at me though. So if it's quick revive and it's not a solo game, and the power's not on, then we have to wait till the power to be on. Wait, so quick revive moves one time? BO3 loves to mess up my mic volume. Yeah, and I mean it didn't do it with my old mic, but my new mic has like an auto like sensitivity like a thing on the mic that you can like swipe and it adjusts it for my how much it takes in. And BO3 like automatic it tries to auto adjust for BO3, making me loud by cutting that in half. But it doesn't readjust it, so okay, that should be good. Probably. Depart early. I'll go down here. I'll just go from here. The init perks. Jesus. Oh, this seems to be the last of the stuff I have to put in, though. Because after this, it's just, nope, I lied. I lied so bad. Debug line. Why would I ever need this? I guarantee it's used. Are the trample steam parts going to be in the same place, right next to spawn? All of the part spawns will be in the same place, yes. But it will be not like it is on the Victus maps. It'll be like it is on Mob of the Dead and BO3 and so on, where you can just pick up the part and it's in your inventory. So I'll just do through this function. I think that goes in here, yeah. So we're initializing all the perks for the green building. Let me relaunch Plutonium just so I can make sure that, not even make sure, but I just want to see if the building's actually green. I should have this memorized at this point. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't have diarize memorized. Oh, that's a cool way to do it.
No power? Yeah, why can't shit be simple?
Yeah, I don't know why this building is called the green building and this is blue and orange. Yep. Probably just how they, I don't know. They're weird. But 0 is always quick revive in this building. Equals spawn struck, turn on notify. Yep. Script noteworthy is crushed by the quick revive. Are you able to add the beginning diarized cutscene in the map? Yeah, we can. The only issue is that we, as of right now, nobody in the mod tools knows how to add this audio to the intro cutscene without having a mod, because the mod has to do the audio. Then it is A equals 1, B equals 2. If 50% chance of them switching, that's for the other two perks. Green at A sets up the other two, and then B at, or A at green, B at green sets up the other one. And then there's the blue building, blue 0. And then those just get randomized. That's cool. And then get num expected players. I don't know what that is. That's stupid. And then override perk target name. See if that's a thing. That is in Black Ops 3. And ZM perks, I love that. Otherwise, it's gonna go for ZM perk machine. It's gonna be ZM perk machine override. Great. In the blue building, it's just gonna randomize them. Or combine our green with the blue buildings. There's no perks in the other buildings. Random perk structs. Revive equals force quick revive. And it's target. I didn't even hear you join because I can't. What's going on, Vendetta? I'm streaming. Said I should mention that. Yeah. I'm guessing that link ent is the body of the elevator. Green strokes and blue strokes. Hey, Zombie Vendetta with the epic subscribe. Thanks for the support, man.
Yeah, man, don't mention it, brother.
Bruh, I just got a thing that says warning. We detected some temporary copyrighted audio in your stream. But I'm back to playing COD Zombies music, so I think it'll be fine. All right. Damn, you're still going in? Yeah, I'm at 4 hours now. I'll probably end the stream here soon. Just because I don't want it to go on for too much longer. Probably in the next hour I'll call it. But I'll probably still be working on it. Might do another stream next week, unless Zella happens to want to do one on the same day. But, yeah. I opened Photoshop on accident. So grab our machine, grab our trigger. Enable link to if is defined trigger dot bump. Enable link to on that hoe. I'm gonna link to on the machine, makes sense. And then if is defined elevator, which will be gotten from this function, which I can go mess with. Oh, I don't have it yet. I lied to everybody. I'm sorry. And that's after elevator perk offset. Why do they do X? That's weird. So scale defaults to 14. Yeah, it seems to just offset vending revive. Pack a punch is 0. That way they can all be the same. It's probably in the middle, because then it does angles to forward, and then it just machine minus forward. Maybe. I don't know. That's taken care of. Cook revive linked ent equals the elevator. Moves equals 1. Okay. And then we're gonna grab our, looks like the pack-a-punch trigger is done separately. And then it just threads perks ready. Why do we have to wait for this again? That's just waiting for it for the elevator logic. Just having actually spawned the elevator, or the perks. So we're gonna grab our trigger, we're gonna say machine equals get trigger.target name. Then elevator forward vector. Gonna move our trigger accordingly, and then perk type equals that. We don't care about our debug line. And then perk machine offset's fine, get the elevators fine. And then we can grab depart early, finally, and our sparks effects function. We're almost done, luckily. I mean, out of what? Most of those aren't even needed. I don't think I'll move this to CSC because it doesn't need to be. Nah, it shouldn't need to be. I'm gonna comment these out until I get them actually created. Because they don't exist yet. They're gonna be errors. Silly errors. What's going on, GTX Goku? Will this be a remaster that adds things like the current Transit remaster or a faithful remake? It's not going to be like Transit. Transit is completely changing Transit. It's like before the meteor hit, I think. But I think it's going to be more accurately a faithful remake. The best probably the best example I can give is probably Town Reimagined on the Workshop by Zella. It's a nicely made, nicely done little remaster of Town, but there's like additional stuff. I think it's just the bowling alley, but that may or may not be a thing for us. But we will definitely be remastering and not changing the current areas that exist. Love that. Thank you. My pleasure. or our pleasure, I guess. So if somebody's touching the elevator, somebody's still touching it equals 0. We're going to wait 5 seconds, and if anybody's touching it again, then we're going to say, so if you stand on the elevator for 5 seconds, it'll depart early. That's cool. Oh, because of the function name. I'll say then it's going to wait 3 seconds and set departing early back to 0. That should take care of everything in here. The rest is... After Sparks effects, we've got faller logic location stuff. Disable elevator spawners. Should suppress Gibbs. Watch for elevator during spawner. And I think the rest of that is debug. Let me double check. Yeah, that should be everything. Only about 1,300 lines of pristine code. I can now comment this out, because that exists. What do you think will be the most annoying thing to code in this map? Well, I'm doing it right now. %, the perk elevators. Luckily, I've got the, script from BO2. Just because I'm not sure if the way that they, put the perks on the elevators and have them, as Bible perks, I'm not sure if that's going to work the same way in BO3. But we'll find out. We certainly will. What's this? What is your favorite custom map and favorite official map? My favorite official map is Origins. My favorite custom map... It's really hard. I want to say Nightmare, but I don't know. Oh, Evil Christmas. My favorite custom map is Evil Christmas. By Zeroy and RDV. Just, yeah, undeniably. It's great. Sick. What about you, bruh? What's your favorite custom map and official map? Streaming for 4 hours and 23 minutes. I can port these effects pretty easily. I'll probably do that off stream though, because I want to do a little bit more. There's only those two effects, so I could probably get those effects ported. Honestly, I could probably, if I stream next week, I could. All right, let me think here. Jesus. God damn. I'd probably be able to stream next like Thursday, more than likely. I definitely have this done by then, but there's still other stuff I need to work on. I could work on the HUD. I could work on, I don't know. But if I don't have this done by then, I just work on this more. Get array keys. Dupes and preserve keys, hell yeah. Elevator names. Equals get array keys for level.elevators. Elevator volumes is all of our volumes. We're grabbing for each spawn point in our spawn points. We're grabbing should block, a bunch of stuff like that. Let me see if that's the thing in BO3. It sure as hell is. Maybe. Yep, dog spawners at I. That is enabled. So we're good. Why did I pause the old music? Players should disable if is valid player. I did this in the other one. Did I not? Same utility though. If it's a valid player. Should disable spawn elevators. And that just disables them. Gotta be Rainy Death and possibly Garad Crovey. I see a lot of people. I can understand the Rainy Death. I love that's a really cool map. A lot of really cool custom stuff. Very awesome. But the Garad Crovey, I see a lot of people that just say that's their favorite map. I don't know why. I can understand it. There's some really cool stuff. There's a dragon. There's the. I'm not too fond of the Wonder Weapon. There's some cool traps. A lot of cool stuff, but I don't know. I feel like there's just better. But yeah. That's a popular choice though, so I gotta say I can understand. This should probably work. If we should gib. Well, it's that time. I'm gonna load in and clear some errors. I think I'm gonna call it here. I got the entire script ported over the stream. Yeah, I love the shield. I love how easy it is to get the Wonder Weapon through the box. The quest to get the gauntlet is very fun get as well. Everything is very engaging, and the Easter egg is also fun. Those are all very good points. I can see where you're coming from. It's good. Yeah, it's true. I forgot about the gauntlet. Yeah, that's a pretty cool feature. But yeah, we got a lot done this stream today. I got the entire elevator script ported over. From everything that it currently has. I'm just gonna go ahead and get it to a point where I can launch into Radiant. Or into Radiant. I'm gonna get it to a point where it no longer errors. 4:30. I'm just gonna clear out all of these errors. And then I'm going to call it there and end stream. Because we are sitting at about 4.5 hours at the moment. Which is it's quite a while. It's like 8:30 for me. I'll still be up for a little while longer, but I don't want to make it a habit to stream too long. My streams will probably only be anywhere from 3 to 4 hours. Like I said, I'm going to try to stream next week. I don't know yet, though. Will there be a shield? I don't know if you said that. There will be a shield. I think. Maybe. I think we are doing a shield. Is this ZA'MBIE Megatron? I don't know if you're talking about the Megaton or if you're just calling me Megatron, but yes, I'm gonna say yes. I think. LG. How you doing, man? Megaton. Nice. Yeah, man, I'm working on the Megaton for Die Rise. It's gonna be rainbow, RGB, Razer, Megaton. Good Megaton it will be. I hope so. Players are gonna love our big reveal of the Megaton boss fight. Why are you doing this? Why me? I didn't even read the error. I should have read the error. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Just I'm having some fun die-rising and Okinawing, whenever the hell that happens. I must be tripping. I am, in fact, tripping. It's because I'm so spared. I'm very special. Good to hear that you're dying and rising. Hell yeah. I was just thinking I might be needing to hit you up again. I think here soon. I don't know if I asked about it. I don't know if I asked you about it when I tried, but anim trees were not working for me when I tried to use them on the spawn elevator. But I was able to get around it by just using script bundles and spawning a tag origin and moving that instead of moving the elevator. But I'd rather not do that for the perk elevators since there's a lot of them. But I mean, I looked at your turbine port for how to set it up. It's just a little ATR file. Fakey, subscribe to the channel. Thanks for the subscribe. Now for the fun part. I think I can close that safely. And probably this. Maybe. Anim trees are a pain. Yeah, I mean... Literally, you just have... I'm pretty sure like all I had was the using anim tree with zombie perk elevator. And that's just the file name. And then I had... use anim tree with... I think either just anim tree or maybe this. I tried both. And then just use script bundles, will save so much time. Yeah, that's true, but I mean that just means I'll have to spawn a whole extra entity per elevator. But I mean at least it's not like spawning, like it's not gonna add up. It's just spawning at once and never getting deleted. It's not like it's ever needs to make more. I mean, how many really are there? There's 8 total. Yeah, it's not that bad. Anyway. Yay. The fun part. I think it was only 1 error. Yeah. 858. Undefined is not a field object. Oh yeah, these are all probably going to error until I set them up in Radiant. Well, it's probably just best that I just call it here. Because then yeah. Well, in that case, it's been a good stream. Pretty productive. Got a good chunk of that done. I'll just finish out I'll get the Radiant side set up off stream and then, yeah. Bro, I really appreciate your effort. I think we all agree, keep up. Thanks, man. I really appreciate the words, the kind words. Thanks everybody for coming out. I'd say it was a good first stream. I'll see you all next time. If I can find the end button or the funny button.